Okay, we have a moment because the game is verifying resources. Welcome to my stream again. We had 2 weeks of break. That was long. Kitty, do you want to talk with us? But today we're coming back to the stream. Hopefully quickly. I should really have opened the game in the meantime. I forgot that you have to open them in and wait for verifying resources. I will have to do the same for Enfield before I start catching up. Meow! Meow! You will be fed in 25 minutes. Don't worry. Well, at least we have time. We have 3 hours and 30 minutes today, I think. Around that time. Maybe more if we are lucky. I see that drops are enabled. Good. Kitty! Sit down. Sit. She doesn't want to sit. She wants to complain that I am speaking into the void. We're at 50%, so it goes quite quickly. Should be able to play soon. La 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 la. Meow. Meow. No screams. No screams. Meow. Meow. She's meowing. I am meowing. This is a conversation. Love to stream at night. I have a night shift this week, so I will most likely be watching TV shows to somehow pass the time. But it would be great if I could stream, but I am too loud when I am streaming. I would wake the entire house. 78%. What do you don't like about my hand? What do you don't like about my hand? She's standing on my lap and she doesn't know what she wants to do. Does she want pets? Does she want to scream into the void, saying, "How dare you speak to others that I can't see?" Does she want to torment me? Beat me into oblivion? You never know. Cats. You want pets? You usually only want pets from someone else in this house. You have hours where you're waiting for that other person to pet. She has a schedule. She really does have a schedule for pets. She knows when the other person comes back and she waits. She waits in her favorite place to pet. And 90%. 10. Oh wait, it's almost done. 99, 100. Loading values. Okay. Kitty. Sit down, or I will make it your problem. Okay, let's check the sound because I didn't do that due to cat interference. Testing the sound, testing the sound, testing the sound. Sounds good to me, let's go! I need to know what happened to Himeko. Everyone keeps talking about it. And I don't fear spoilers, but I specifically didn't look into certain parts of the internet because I want to make my own mind about what happened. Last time we ended at the fucking cliffhanger. That was fucking unnecessary. My beautiful Himeko! Oh, she got her own animation. The song is nice. Is it the same tune over and over? My baby. My baby. Ooh, 36 days. So we have a lot of time for this. I actually saved a lot for this banner. You watch me not saving something for Himeko. That's impossible. Okay, I removed all the annoying stuff. How I Met Your Father? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. I watched a TV show titled like that. I have a bad feeling about this. View story recap.
After resolving the crisis surrounding Full Wish, we returned to the Astral Express to gather our thoughts. Shuhu, Asat Pramad, and the Veracity. Unforeseen challenges arrived in rapid succession. After careful deliberation, we decided to split into teams and tackle the problems in Plain Arcadia together. There, Yaguang, Danheng, and Welt traversed every corner of Plain Arcadia to deploy the Decalite reflection barrier as a safeguard against a potential ambush by the Lord Ravager. Meanwhile, Blade decided to set out for the edge of the world in Canvas, where he intended to use the power of the Veracity to bring his conflict with Shuhu to its final conclusion. Elsewhere, Ashvale, March 7th, and the others headed to the tavern in search of clues regarding Asat Pramad. Their investigation eventually centered on en route. This former masked fool left the tavern for the Astral Express, becoming the navigator known as Icy. And the Veracity shadow of Ashvale is, in fact, his legacy.
Wait, they pronounce his name Icy? I thought it will be pronounced Issa for some reason.
In addition, Ron May brought word that the Phantasmoon games were more than a game. They were a ritual enacted by Aha to suppress the dead husk of the Veracity. She further suggested that the Path of Elation may have originated from a concept stripped away from the Veracity. Aftertaste.
Aftertaste? So they don't say taste, just aftertaste. This is a bit a different concept, if you ask me.
At the same time, I ventured into the world in Canvas in search of Graphia at Evanesia's request. By a twist of fate, I truly did encounter the mother of Imogenesis. She spoke of the Cinderthage, of the day the Express fell, and of her stand against Asat Pramad, before beckoning me further into the world in Canvas. Elsewhere, Himiko returned to Graphia Academy to accompany Ryusuke, probing him for any ties to the destruction. As they revisited their shared memories, Ryusuke posed a chilling theory that the real Himiko had long ago succumbed to the weathering curse, and the person standing before him was merely an imagine she had painted to carry on her dream of trailblazing. On the banks of the Inkford Hermitage, I crossed paths with Silverwolf and Blade once more. There, I summoned Graphia, who ferried us into the depths of the world in Canvas. In the meadow on the distant shore, Blade bid us farewell and threw himself resolutely into the Veracity's maw. Embracing the path he had walked, he reclaimed his heart as a craftsman. By harnessing the Veracity's furnace-like destructive power and the regenerative flesh of the abundance, he vowed to temper himself into the blade that would imprison Shuhu for eternity. In the meadow on the distant shore, it dawned on me that the Graphia we saw earlier at Inkford Hermitage was an imposter. The true culprit, Asat Pramad, revealed himself, exposing that Graphia is in fact a scion of destruction. He then broke our assault, grievously wounding Graphia before he departed.
Okay, so Summary calls Void Ranger Science of Destruction. Huh, interesting.
As we struggled through a grueling battle against the maddened Graphia, Blade returned from his nirvana. Having tempered Shuhu within himself, he joined us to turn the tide, and with his aid, Graphia was restored to her senses. she revealed that a Sat Pramad could seemingly manifest in many places at once. It was exactly as she said. And indeed, at that very same time, Ashvale, Yaoguang, and the others were also attacked by a Sat Pramad. Worst of all, even Ryusuke, Himiko's father, had been a Sat Pramad in disguise from the very beginning. After revealing himself, he stood before us all and declared that an unpredictable disaster was about to descend upon plain Arcadia.
This was actually so satisfying because I didn't trust Ryusuke since day one due to camera framing. Camera framing is like a very subtle way of storytelling that can hint at certain stuff. And when Ryusuke was introduced, there was a very suspicious camera framing to him that kind of screamed, "This guy is not to be trusted." And I was like, I don't trust you. I don't like you. I know you're somehow evil. I just don't know how. And he turned out to be a Lord Ravager in disguise. That was really like, haha, I was right. Oh, we are back here. Wait, call up, countdown, 3 days. Ooh. I see our Honkai Star Rail will be very busy. Okay, let's start the mission. After whooping 22 minutes of doing nothing. At this very moment, at the edge of the world in canvas.
A Sat Pramad said he was meeting a genuine nameless?
Himiko, she's in trouble.
If that meanie can copy and paste himself anywhere, then it's not just the Astral Express that's in trouble.
The husk is growing agitated.
I'll open an escape path for you from the canvas world to reality.
What about you?
I'll stay in the canvas world to repair the seal and quell the remains of the veracity.
Oh, so she is in charge of the seal? Oh.
Apologies. Pursuant to a comprehensive extrapolation process, the conclusion, your projected success rate is less than 3%.
Okay.
Is this...
Pearl!
Does anyone hear me?
I knew you'd follow us, but your timing is way too impeccable.
I observed an intense energy reaction burst from the world in canvas. Locking onto your coordinates was then a straightforward matter. Meanwhile, similar energy signals have also appeared in multiple locations across Plane Arcadia. Their eigenvalues match the data recorded by the IPC during the Amphorius crisis.
That's not good. Also, what is age and value?
Conclusion. Lord Ravager, a Sat Pramad, has appeared in multiple locations concurrently.
Now that I think about this, wasn't Iron Tomb also a Lord Ravager that could appear in several locations at once and wasn't actually appearing as his original body? I feel like Sat Pramad is kinda the same type of Lord Ravager here. Just not the virus.
Is this some kind of trick? Wait, everybody knows that meanie can take any form he chooses. How do I know you're the real Pearl?
Exactly.
The real... Pearl? Confusion. Ether hacker. Is there some sort of word game underway?
How is the situation with Himiko? Is the Express affected?
Coordinates. Graphia Academy. Image data shows a conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be Assad Pramod. Almost simultaneously, a gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed centering on those exact coordinates.
Ay, ay. Is the Express affected?
Coordinates. Perdido Station. The Express is intact. Coordinates. World's End Tavern. March 7th and Asheville have evacuated. All communications are stable, and they are in no immediate danger.
Okay.
Coordinates. Abandoned station. Contact with General Yao Guang, Don Hung, and Mr. Yang now lost. The last intercepted signal indicates another shift in the domain's spatial structure.
Okay, so they weren't eaten by the voracity, but changed dimensions? Hopefully?
Darn it.
Of course, our strongest warriors were removed from the board the quickest.
Organic beings. Please filter out interference from emotion variables. Proposal. Immediately escort Graphia to Pearl's Tower.
Wow. What are you planning to do?
There is insufficient time to engage in simultaneous individual fights. I shall launch the emergency plan I have long had on standby.
Okay.
I will ask Master Graphia to reenact the world and canvas ceremony once more. I'm aware discussing a deal right now is perhaps inopportune, but place your trust in me, Ether. This is also the foundation upon which a deal between us can be struck. Time is decreasing. I am experiencing difficulty predicting success rate of the contingency plan.
Wow.
Oh, disconnected. This deal is mine. I don't want to drag anyone else into it.
Okay.
It's okay, little girl. As things stand, that Intellitron lady's plan might be our only hope for salvation.
Okay, little girl.
She's your super duper biggest #1 fan, all right. You were in all her electric dreams. But I want to say this first. The thing with your fancy canvas world seal? Those IPC losers tore it.
Wait, what?
And that's exactly why we need her power. I'll paint a path through the artwork I left behind 1,000 years ago. Lend me a hand, little girl.
Do I have to paint too? Because my painting is usually kind of rough.
That roughness is exactly what we need. We're not painting in reality. On the contrary, we are tearing open a rift. It is done.
Blade gazed quietly at the octopus mask. The mask once belonged to Shuhu, but with Shuhu now imprisoned within Blade's body, the title of a supplicant was naturally passed on to him. It's just that Blade looks a bit disgusted. As a craftsman, perhaps he's reflecting on how to use his own aesthetics to revamp the octopus mask. Lol. So they do plan to change how it looks.
Let's go. Your friends on the Express need you.
Music doesn't fit the vibe.
That flickering Megatron phantom. Is that the secret weapon you used to defeat the Herald of Death 15 years ago?
This guy is obsessed with learning what happened. I wasn't really paying attention to conversations about this patch, but I was paying attention to theories made of the previous patches in regard to Himeko. And someone pointed out that Assad is unhealthily obsessed with learning what happened 15 years ago. And my conclusion was, he is most likely afraid. Because whatever happens is basically a direct opposition to his entire ideal. Like, you know, we got a video of him being a masked fool, turning into navigator, and then turning into Lord Ravager and abandoning Trailblaze and deciding that Trailblaze is not the answer to the problems of the universe. And I think that whatever Himeko did 15 years ago is a direct contradiction to his conclusion of his whole life. And that's why he's so curious, because he wants to destroy the possibility that he isn't right about Trailblaze. Wait, I need to feed the cat off. So yeah, this is everything I wanted to say. Give me a second. What is happening?
That drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood, Brina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because it looked like only Fontaine was flooded, and Fontaine is elevated, so it's even more weird.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Like, if the whole nation is elevated to the level of mountains in the other regions, then if it got flooded, what happened to the other regions? I have questions. Reina is just good, in short, amazing amount of hydro damage and big buff with a heal if you need it. Yeah, I hear that her elemental skill that summons those little critters, the free ones, that it deals so much damage that it outwages a lot of ultimate attacks of any. Okay, I am back.
Looks like you have a ways to go still. But to think you actually recreated it. My darling fake daughter. You truly are a fascinating being.
Said the guy that is fake himself.
So the father, who was with her since she was 6, guiding her to reach the stars, that was you all along? A Lord Ravager?
Why are you speaking as if you were not Himeko? Are they leaning into... No, not the narration. It's Himeko acting like she's not real because Assad already suggested it and she wants to trap him, or is she now revealing that she wasn't the Himeko all along?
Telling her about the wonders of the cosmos at bedtime? Awkwardly trying to calm her when she was crying? Was all of that just an act? Just to play some sick joke?
Yeah, that's probably not a really cool thing to learn.
You look genuinely heartbroken. Have you been playing Himeko for so long that you feel you really are her? Or did you obtain her memories before she died?
Ooh. Again, the concept, if you inherit someone's memories, are you truly them? Or you are only watching the memories like a movie? She's not going to tell, is she? She, for the entire conflict with Assad, never said anything about what happened. She let him theorize what happened. And even didn't say anything when he kept theorizing. The only thing she said was, don't joke like that, when he accused her of being fake.
Daddy has long had this habit of pouring all my emotion into my work.
Again, she stayed silent. It's interesting because considering how obsessed Assad is with learning this information, Himeko was on her guard for the entire 15 years to never speak of what happened to anyone. Even her own father, when she thought he was the father, she is committed to keeping the secret for some reason, and I think it's very important. Because if it's revealed, it could be dangerous somehow, or it could be used dangerously by someone else, probably.
I always take time to study a planet before I apply the final brushstroke of destruction to it.
Aha. So this is why he was Ryusuke for so many years. He was... I forgot completely that he is this type of Lord Ravager that meticulously plans the destruction for many years. I was like wondering why become Himeko's father? What's the point? I mean, the one point is learning what happened 15 years ago. But that was way after he became Ryosuke. So why did he become a father of a small little girl older than well? She's a descendant of a person I resurrected and turned into a Void Ranger that rebelled against me. But I guess him becoming Ryosuke was just studying the planet. The best opportunity to swap someone and stay on the planet to study it for a long time.
Much like admiring the brushstrokes of an artwork, I too experience life alongside the living beings of a planet. Then I slowly visualize how I would paint that world into my vision of hell.
That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. The guy lives on a planet, enjoys everything on the planet, and the only thing in his mind is, how do I destroy this beautiful place in the most grand way possible?
I must admit, in Ahatopia, I subconsciously did a few unnecessary things. Well, more than a few.
Okay, was the one of those things resurrecting Grafia and another becoming Himeko's father?
But it's exactly this extra bit of effort that allowed me to create masterpieces I never dreamed of. Watching you struggle, grow, and never give up hope. It gave me unparalleled joy.
Yeah, so resurrecting Grafia, allowing Himeko to exist because she's Grafia's descendant, becoming her father, everything was the unnecessary actions, but it turned out very entertaining for him.
Just masterpieces, huh? I see.
Exactly. Good. That's a proper reaction to a person who doesn't treat you as a human being, but treats you as an object. Because Asa just basically said to her face, "You are not my children, you are my masterpieces." Which is basically like saying, you are not humans to me. You are things I created for my own enjoyment and satisfaction. I don't care about your feelings or that you're alive. I don't care you're humans.
Thank you, Mr. Assad Pramod.
Good. That is proper reaction. Yeah, tell him, Himeko.
Oh?
Thank you for placing me on the path of the Trailblaze. Thank you for acting for so long. And thank you for the adventure stories at bedtime.
Okay, this is not what I expected she would say, but I guess she ain't wrong. Ironically, everything he did will most likely turn to be his undoing. That's why she's thanking him. She's basically like, thank you for doing all of that for me. Now I'll fucking fuck you up.
As Ryusuke, you introduced me to stargazing. And so I learned to look up. You told me the Astral Express was real, igniting my obsession with finding it. You sowed a false seed, but I nurtured it in my heart, and it sprouted into a desire for trailblazing. The path you paved with lies is true to my companions and me. It has brought us here. And now...
Okay, so she's saying that even though the beginning was fake, what we made of that fake thing, what truth did we make out of it, is what truly matters.
I will stop you and shatter your meticulously woven elation.
And like I said, she said, hey, thank you for giving us all of this, now I will fuck you up.
Interesting. So very interesting. Navigator, you never fail to surprise me. How quickly you dusted yourself off. How quickly you spring into a counterattack. Patricide, they say, is the first step of growth. What will you do next? I look forward to it.
I can't not say that he said patricide is the first step to growth, and that in Ampor's Mighty did exactly that.
Patricide? On whom? My father? Or the monster in front of me wearing his face as a mask? All I will do is rip off that mask.
I guess this sentiment was also very close to Baidi's heart. You're not my father, you're a monster that looks like my father. But in this case, he is actually the monster that looks like her father.
I believe my true father's spirit is up there right now, watching on with delight.
Yeah, Ryosuke is clapping in the heaven.
And this grand entrance. Isn't it a bit much if all you came to do is watch me grow? Why are you really here? To join the Phantasmoon games?
Yeah, exactly. Why is he here? Is it like his last or greatest opportunity to destroy Ahatopia?
Bingo! I can feel it. The tides of panicked wish power, impatient to swarm me.
But the 8 masks already have their owners. How exactly are you?
Oh?
I'm sure everyone watching is as confused as Miss Himiko here. The 8 supplicants have already been determined. How would an unsought guest like me find a place in this Ionic ceremony? Ding dong! Recall! At the beginning of our story, our lady referee got a bit creative with the rules and drew a mask for the protagonist.
Oh?
So, the rightful mask of elation, the one discarded for a fake. Whose hands did it fall into?
Oh, so it was all part of the storyline. I thought that Vanessa just can paint the mask and that it will not be a fake. Like, it will be considered an actual mask for Phantasmoon games. possibly taking away power from the actual mask, but no! We are going full into, hey, idea of fake things replacing real things. Not only Himeko replacing Himeko, Asot Pramat replacing Ryusuke, but also a mask that we got from Evanesha replacing the real one.
The answer is right in front of you. Well then, how will a Lord Ravager win this game? It's simple. What I'll be promoting isn't a miracle. But the price tag you ignored.
Jesus
As you
Christ.
enjoyed the miracle.
Oh, Moon is siphoning all the wish power. So he was the Moon all along, wasn't he?
Plain Arcadia, what did you do?
Prosperity breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes. They revel in the moment, carefree, as if it were the night before Arcadia was set to be destroyed.
This is sus. Is it why the map has joyful version and destroyed version of Arcadia?
Since they believe so fervently, then they deserve nothing less than this fate, to become flecks of crimson ink upon this apocalyptic landscape of the demon capital.
Lunatic. Destruction is more attractive to morbid curiosity than creation is.
True.
But the artwork will not disappear. Even if it is defaced or lacerated, it will always live on, as long as there is someone to remember it. It will be real, as others recreate it over and over again.
I feel like this sentence has far more meaning than it does. From the trailers of Himeko, it kinda sounds like she's talking about the giant mecha too.
Pity. None of you will get the time to repaint it. I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing. You will be helpless.
Wow, rich of him to think that Himeko would ever be helpless.
Breaking news! We are hearing of an unprecedented major incident in Plain Arcadia!
Just moments ago, a new supplicant announced they're doing the fantasy game. This supplicant claims to be Asaf Praman, a Lord Ravager serving under the eon of destruction.
According to eyewitness accounts, an entity suspected to be Asaf Praman appeared simultaneously in multiple locations, including Gotham City and Vehicle City, instantly causing massive destruction for unknown reasons.
Wait, we have Gotham City in Plain Arcadia. Where's Batman when I need him?
Is he just gonna ignore the 8-player rule? Will the Department of Operation Defense approve his participation? Speaking of which, what exactly has the Department of Operation Defense been defending?
Back-end data shows the online buzz surrounding tags like hashtag Asat Praman and hashtag Lord Ravager is intensifying. This also means Asat Praman will gain a massive amount of wish power.
Oh no, wait. Is trending online enough?
So, the supplicant that ultimately wins the fantasy game that takes over as the Eon of Elation could be a Lord Ravager!
Now that they said it, yeah, I guess that was an opportunity a Lord Ravager wouldn't miss. Hey, I can become Aha and destroy Aha. But at the same time, I feel like I remember reading a readable in which someone became Aha and tried to destroy Aha and was destroyed in turn, and Aha was alive still. So it's not that easy.
We will continue to follow this story. We urge our viewers with any leads on Assad Vermont's whereabouts to contact us immediately.
Maybe because Assad is a Lord Ravager and is strongly aligned with destruction, simply by becoming Aha, he would force Aha off the path of elation with destruction and would be able to destroy him that way?
Okay, did the teleporter spit us out in the wrong place?
No.
How long were we even gone? Is this place still the same plain Arcadia as before?
There's no mistake. This is reality. The real Ahatopia.
What do you mean real Ahatopia?
Where's Himiko?
Call out Himiko's name. Contact Himiko. Contact Express Companions. Static crackles through the phone. Nothing but white noise and a dead tone. The ominous interference sets your nerves on edge.
It's not just the comms. Plain Arcadia's coordinate data is all over the place, too. Where's Perlux Tower? This space... it doesn't follow the laws of physics at all.
Why is she sounding so soft?
It looks exactly like 1,000 years ago, when the Legion tore the sky open. Assad Pramad finally got tired of just watching.
Interesting. It looks like Ahatopia 1,000 years ago.
The opportunity he's been waiting for has finally arrived. The world in canvas. No point in trapping the Veracity husk anymore.
If Assad Pramad is so powerful, couldn't he just destroy this place and be done? Why bother joining the Phantasmoon games?
So there's a further condition required to truly awaken it. The dead yet indestructible husk slumbering for countless ages.
Wait, are you suggesting that he joined the games to awaken Veracity? Accumulating immense wish power, winning the game, seizing the power of elation.
A massive amount of wish power activates the husk. As it happens, the winner of the games will be the supplicant with the highest accumulated wish power.
Exploiting the game's rules to win Aha's power, only to serve as the final offering to feed the Veracity.
Uh-huh.
Assad Pramad himself wants to serve up the Phantasmoon games to the Veracity on a plate.
Just thinking about how winner takes all is meant literally in the games gives me the chills.
Yeah. Also, I didn't see that coming, actually. I completely dismissed the presence of Veracity. Maybe that was my mistake. I mean, it was a big thing, but I just didn't think that it will play in the plan, but I guess it does.
Would Aha really just sit back and let all this happen?
The god of games won't allow the rules to be broken. Who can predict the thoughts of an Aeon?
Aha's thoughts on this are one thing. But what the gods won't do, humanity must. Just like before, we must stop Assad Pramad and rally all the power we can.
We Nameless will do everything in our power.
The Nameless would never just stand idly by.
Cool. Count me in. Either way, I don't want my game ending to be me in the belly of a Leviathan.
And I just got out of that maw. I don't intend to go back in anytime soon.
I know we have got important things to deal with right now, but I'm more worried about Himeko.
Let me try. Initiating all channel scan. Bad news. The whole academy is dark. In other words, besides us, there isn't a single living soul here.
That's bad. Not one person? And Himeko? Oh, she is alright.
Even if her opponent is a Lord Ravager, she'll definitely hold her own.
Yeah.
Let us walk a bit farther ahead. The answer might be there.
Himeko! Where are you?
The scream. The scream is so real. I am also worried.
This is a scrap of fabric from Himiko's coat. Does that mean?
Worrying merely clouds your judgment. Do not allow your imagination to get the better of you.
Interesting. He said imagination on a planet in which imagined things come into fruition.
There is a scent of the abundance. What are those veins of light stretching out from the Phantom Moon?
Are those the roots of the sacred?
This fissure sure looks like the mouth of the Veracity.
Wait, Grafia was saying the roots of the sacred tree, wasn't she?
Little raccoon. Come here.
Is that Evanesia's voice?
Could it be plot armor?
If a past life truly existed, I must have been the very first member of the main cast to be sacrificed. Perhaps that is why I am meant to wait here, to be consumed by the abyss. What? Wait, what? Why so depressing?
Little raccoon, I knew you'd find me. Just like you found her. Grafia. It's been a while.
Evanesia. I've painted you countless times, for thousands of years. But nothing compares to seeing you here, in this moment.
Why do you sound gay?
It's truly wonderful seeing you again. And it's thanks to her. I heard you're looking for Himikat, yes?
Yes. Is she okay?
I can't pinpoint her exact location, but I can still sense her life force. She's likely doing fine.
So she has a life force.
That's good. You don't look too good.
Now this is a first. The sacred tree of abundance. So withered.
Of course, he's the one commenting on the abundance.
Maintaining a shattered reality always comes at a cost. I had to temporarily borrow this painting to materialize. I know you, and the little one behind you. So the baseball raccoon's frenemies, the star catchers, have shown up too. What exactly happened here? Asad Pramod completed his roll call and made the miracle happen. He brought the end of the world.
Bad.
And are you going to do something about it, being an arbitrator?
Blade is first to criticize.
My apologies. I have more pressing matters to attend to at present.
I have a feeling that you didn't do much previous time either.
The end is here, and the lands are disintegrating and shattering. I have to hold tightly to its remains. I must fulfill my duty as the Panarch Elwood. I must preserve the life of this world.
Oh? Did she just say that the duty of the abundance is life preservation?
How tragic. As if the world was back in that age when all things were reduced to cinders.
I'm sorry, Evanesia. I couldn't protect the world in canvas.
No, you did it, Gravia. You hid the world inside the painting. You left behind a glimmer of hope. 1,000 years later, and the hope we've been waiting for has finally arrived. New Nameless, and those willing to save this world have returned once again.
That sounds suspiciously ambiguous. We were waiting for the true heroes to arrive, and it's TV.
We don't have long. It's a race against time to stop Asat Pramad. What I sense of Asat Pramad's apocalypse is impermanence, like an unstable future.
Impermanence?
But if no one stops it, then it will become real.
That's bad.
Are you saying that Mimi has the power to manipulate time? Huh. No wonder my attacks missed every single time we fought. That cheating jerk.
Time powers? How is that even fair? Defeat him and we can change reality.
We still have a sliver of opportunity before the dust settles. The die is still in the air. We still have a chance to snatch it, roll a different number, and shape the future into something else.
Evanesia!
What's wrong?
It seems I am still not so great at multitasking. But I know the final page of the story hasn't been turned yet.
Why do you speak like Cyrene?
Little raccoon, I can sense it. Your express friends are unharmed. They're just scattered all over. Follow the roots of the arbor. Find Hemacat. Find your companions. I know. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, protagonist?
Yes, I do. Somehow. I don't even know how.
She's gone.
What a shame. Reunited after 1,000 years. And we can't even catch up properly.
I won't let Evanesia down.
Clock is ticking. Let's get moving. I'll find Himiko, locate the rest of the crew, and teach Asat Pramad a lesson.
Yeah.
Let's follow those faint threads of golden light. They're an extension of Evanesia's life force, and the beacon she was able to leave us. Following it will take us exactly where we need to go.
Didn't you say there wouldn't be any other signs of life?
Do these things even count as life forms?
Well, at least they're not attacking me, so I can just pass them by.
Evanesia's roots are guiding us? Where are we?
What's off about this painting?
Someone might have left something on it.
I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
It's interesting to see parts of the conversation that we saw in full. Huh? What's this? Himeko!
Is this the navigator you've been looking for? She left a single stroke on the canvas. A record of the final moments of her standoff with Asa Pramod. She was very brave.
She is your descendant and the greatest navigator.
She is your descendant. And for me, the most amazing express navigator.
My descendant? You're saying one of my descendants became the navigator of the Astral Express?
He didn't even know!
Thank you for telling me this. I feel like 1,000 years of waiting has finally been rewarded.
Aww.
Do you still want to keep testing me, Asaf Pramod?
Oh, this is something we didn't see.
Since the Expresses returned to Plain Arcadia, you've been constantly picking at me over what happened 15 years ago.
Yeah, he was. Was sus. But when he was Ryusuke, I kinda let my guard down about this topic. I was like, oh, well, if he is her father, probably he wants to know.
You've had countless chances to kill me all this time. But you didn't show your true colors until I exposed you. Asat Pramod, what exactly are you wary of?
You could always see it as fatherly concern.
Do Lord Ravagers even have human emotions?
Good question.
Why not? I can feel curious, enraged. I understand humans, the very targets of our destruction, better than my colleagues. I even get herniated discs and tendinitis.
What?
Aren't you a Lord Ravager?
Does the power of destruction include the ability to cure tendinitis?
Lol.
Now, as I was saying, child, you are absolutely right that I am full of curiosity about you. What exactly happened to you and Himiko that night 15 years ago?
You were surprised too, weren't you? Your dicey head probably exploded with questions the moment that Iron Giant Pagana's legacy appeared.
Iron Giant Pagana's legacy? What is she talking about? You and Himeko, Pagana's legacy.
Your curiosity can't stand the existence of questions. If you don't solve them, the unknown becomes an obstacle to your plans and wipes the smile off your face.
True.
You say you understand humans, Asat Pramod. But you do not. At all. I didn't run away that night. We didn't run. My companions on the Express, the friends I respect, wouldn't run either. Even if the Navigator weren't around, they would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games.
Is Himeko hinting something at me? Ignite the Express engines. Win the Phantasmoon games. Huh?
Ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games. Are these clues Himiko left for us?
Is Astral Express able to generate wish power?
Himiko must have had a reason for saying that. I need to calm down. I can't let her down.
You will learn of the secret from 15 years ago soon enough. But you must submit to my interrogation too. Asat Pramod, do you accept this challenge?
You've extended such an open invitation. Wouldn't it be rude of me refuse. Those who shrink from a challenge do not deserve the reward. A fine tenet for those who follow the path of elation. Both for you and for me.
You've been watching us for quite a while now. Dear audience, have you been enjoying our little show?
What the fuck?
Himiko!
Surely you are not about to cry.
Okay, should I now trust the hint that I received, or it was Asad Pramad game again?
How exquisitely touching. The forebear of artists graces the academy that bears her name. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner in my capacity as the Dean. It surprises me that you have not been consumed by madness.
You must be disappointed, Asat Pramad.
Just the opposite. I am quite satisfied. Before my clones pick you off one by one, I'd like to play the spectator too, and see you in action.
Where did you take Himiko?
Where did you take Himiko?
Wow, anger. Angry TB.
Where did I take her? She challenged me, and I gladly accepted. Nothing more. Child, be sure you don't fail the request she left behind.
I don't trust you. Now I'm afraid to do what she asked.
Ha! This is also my challenge to you. I hope you enjoy the apocalypse.
Meanie Dice, we're not done here. You've shown us your tricks, but you haven't seen mine. Lady?
Ooh, did he change the mask? That was quick.
The time of the sword has arrived. The tempered sword now thirsts for blood to sharpen its blade. You won't be playing alone, Silver Wolf.
Aww.
That's right! Yes! Finally, the game gets interesting.
Battle!
Laughing at humanity's anthem. Hilarious.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Get there!
All martial arts are my command.
The game is fixed.
Your moment to shine.
All eyes are on you.
You've stepped out of line.
He's gone. Cowardly rat.
Is it just my imagination? Or was this Asat Pramad way less sneaky than the one we faced in the world in Canvas?
Do you mean that might not have been Asad Pramad? He didn't even want to come near us.
Asat Pramad isn't the type of opponent to shy away from a fight.
My player intuition says the reason that Meanie Dice is avoiding us has something to do with the truth about his abilities. It's like Evanescia said, he can pull off some kind of trick that messes with time.
Oh. So there's only one Asat Pramad, but the clones are the ones that are distorting time? So you can most likely spot the real one based on his behavior. The clone wouldn't come close, the real one would, yes?
Uncovering the truth about his abilities might just be the way we end this apocalypse. But who has time to figure that out right now? Ugh, I'd die before agreeing with the IPC, but Pearl is right. Escorting Graphia to Perlux Tower is the most logical choice right now. What do you say,
I want to find Himeko, but Danhang and the others are missing too.
Yeah. Okay. Right now, the most important thing is to finish Himiko's task.
Can we even trust this task?
But I'm still really worried about her. And about losing contact with Danhang and Welt.
I will go to that abandoned station and find them.
Yay!
Lady?
Oh, she's worried.
Don't worry about me, Silverwolf.
Oh, they were so cute for the past 2 patches.
No, I just wanted to say something before you go. It's good to have you back.
Oh, thank you, Blade. I need to pull myself together too.
Thank you, lady. I need to stop letting my imagination get the better of me.
Just like you said.
It's time I did what I need to do. Carry out Himiko's wishes.
Lady, can you really find that abandoned station with these messy coordinates? All by yourself?
I'll simply cut down anything that tries to get in my way.
Okay. Why do they expect any other answer than, hey, I will cut it down?
That's not what I was asking. Just please install this travel navigation software I specially made for you, okay?
Okay, so the daughter is like, hey, can you find this place, Dad? And Dad is like, I will ram into it if I need to. And she's like, God damn it. I installed you an app. Please use the app.
Have you forgotten? In the past, no matter where Danhang fled, I always found him.
Gay. This sounds like, don't you know your dad? Every time your older dad ran away somewhere, Daddy found him.
What about you? Are you still worried about your companions from the Express?
Yeah, of course.
Fear not. I, Miss Dependable, will handle navigation for you.
Thank you, Silverwolf.
Seeing all these young warriors so united in their efforts brings back quite a few old memories. Thank you, young Nameless. If we win and grasp a future for ourselves, I'd like to meet that navigator who shares my bloodline.
I want to know who you made a baby with to have a bloodline. Just saying.
Farewell for now, Nameless.
Okay. We're going up. And the world in canvas. Jump difficulty.
Ignite the engines. Gather our companions. When the Phantasmal games.
When you feel like you have to tear down a wall just to breathe, maybe try shifting. What? Lightning will strike at random intervals. Watch for the flashing signal right before a strike and dodge in time. Okay. Wait! I didn't want to do this. Can I go back? No, I can't.
Stay calm. First, I need to find the express and ignite the engine. The whole world has changed. How do I find Perdido Station now?
Help! Don't come any closer!
Oh no!
What on earth is happening here?
Your wish power to power consume!
Seems I might need to go over there and help.
Have these guys gone mad?
Run for your lives!
Oh, I have to be aware of lightning strikes here too. Not good.
Do your worst, Master Fox. I decide the rules of the game.
You've got my attention. Trampling! Yeah!
That meant to tickle!
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Don't think.
The game is fixed. See you later.
Ugh.
calm down. Steady breaths. I've got you. You're safe now.
Thank you! Are you... You're from TV?
It's the Astral Express hero! We are saved!
What exactly happened here? What's wrong with those Imagine?
It's like Full Wish and the Herald of Death all over again. Don't tell me he's still alive somehow!
What exactly happened here?
I have no idea! One moment, everything was normal. And within the blink of an eye, every screen, every phone, every billboard were all filled with that dice-faced monster. He said he came to declare something.
And then the ground suddenly opened up! And the buildings collapsed like they were just building blocks. And there was rubble everywhere. Then the sky turned dark and all these people just disappeared.
Ask about what's happening at Perdido Station.
Does anyone know what's going on at Perdido Station? Is the Astral Express there?
Oh, wait! I just remembered. When everything started, a crow flying overhead was calling for everyone to retreat to Perdido Station.
Don't crows usually call out call-ord?
Seriously? Is this really the time?
Coward.
A talking bird? That has to be Sunday.
Yeah.
What a relief. The Express is safe and sound.
Perfect time to head over to Perdido Station.
You'll come and save us, right? We're all waiting.
I'll find the Express and evacuate everyone safely. Looks like we'll catch up with Sunday's birds pretty soon. Let's keep pressing ahead.
Pedestal without a trace. Do your worst, Master. I decide the rules of the game.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Do your worst. I decide the rules of the game.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
So much life! Our might command!
My store, my house, all gone! Standing 1 second, reduced to ashes the next!
Stay strong.
Pedestal without a trace.
Your moment to shine.
All eyes are on you!
The game is fixed.
Thank you. Thank you.
Quickly.
Guys, look! It's the Lord Ravages apocalyptic livestream!
Ah.
Did you catch that hero saving people just now? Quick! Check if it's at 100k likes yet!
What?
Still filming? Those shots are not worth dying for.
This lady was... I was telling her to evacuate the Perdido Station. And this guy is too preoccupied with filming.
Behind me!
It's Cinderborn.
Cinderborn!
Do not fear! Get behind me! Cinderborn never backs down!
Oh, it's the Daybreak Warrior! He's going to cast his ultimate!
Hey kid, that's just a show, okay? Make believe. Look around you. We're all going to die here.
Just get behind me!
We meet again, Cinderborn!
Senior,
It's you! This is awesome.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Fight together.
Do your worst, I decide. The rules of the game.
Phew. Just in the nick of time.
March!
March?
Seems like we'll have to do this together.
Get them!
Eternal. Don't think.
You've stepped out of line.
Yoo-hoo, gray hair! Need a little outside support from the tavern?
Hey, Sparksy.
Oh,
Asheville!
Magnus is here too? How you doing there, kid?
Oh, my babe! My babe is here!
Mr. Ashvale? Oh, I'm fine. Just relieved to have my senior and everyone else here.
I'm glad you guys are okay.
We just finished handling an issue at the tavern, only to walk right into this crazy commotion.
Gray hair. You've had Plain Arcadia's top streamer waiting on you hand and foot for so long. How about you keep your promise? Where's my mask?
Okay. Pass her the mask.
Sure. But I was hoping you could help me with one more little thing.
I figured you'd start bargaining. Since when did our deal include this many add-ons? Of course, saving people is great and all. But first, we've got to get rid of that thing.
Evil emoji.
Come on, play with me.
A reflection of the demonic moon.
Forever together.
Jesus Christ.
So, that purple light bulb thing is what made those Imaginae snap?
Hopefully, possibly.
Exactly. Those pulses it's sending out are driving people into panic. If we don't take it down, anyone we help will just fall under its influence again.
What?
It felt like something was drilling into my head just now.
You'd think seeing the sky being torn open during the apocalypse would be much more panic-inducing.
Hey, snap out of it! We're talking about real danger here.
That's a bit insensitive.
All right, buckle up, buttercups. This giant device here is a mega panic signal transmitter. The more you freak out, the stronger it gets. If you let it scare you, you've already lost. Capiche?
Okay.
I see. You're not here to play with me at all.
I just realized that the new adventuring model has a reused asset from Sparksy in form of the colorful braid.
Dusty people.
Okay. Now people are our enemies, that's bad.
The moon has nearly landed.
What?
There will be no more sorrow, no more pain.
Wait. The demonic moon is fueling the crowd's panic. We must deal with it as quickly as possible. Wait, there's a person here. Why are you looking like me?
When these people saw you, they felt the joy of survival. And that joy, that's true proof of being alive. These people should thank me for bringing them true elation.
What's that?
Come in. Let's play.
Oh,
Seeing as you
no.
honored your promise and returned the mask, Gray Hair, I'll help you out one last time. Now! I'm going to use Sparksy Virus to temporarily suppress the contamination. Then it's your turn, Gray Hair. Go! Let's give our friend a taste of this big mushroomy bombardment!
Oh no, another new thing. What am I supposed to do here? Maybe I have to use it. Ay ay. Almost. What am I supposed to do? I don't know what to do here. Ah, wait. So I was dealing damage to this thing all along. Finally, move. Moon sickness. This is what this wanted from me to do. I didn't realize that I was dealing damage to that ball. Okay, that's creepy.
That monstrous moon is gone.
Huh. All that laughter. Now just look how miserable you are. So, the Imagine spreading panic is actually a coward too. How pathetic.
Why does this kind of feel like picking on a little kid?
Lol.
I just now... What happened to me?
Where is the fake me from behind?
Did I do all this?
You did it, Senior! Everyone has regained their senses! Mr. Ashvale?
Nicely done, Magnus. With the world crumbling around them, it must mean a lot for kids to see their heroes step in and save the day.
Thank you, Mr. Ashvale, but could we change the subject? It's kind of embarrassing.
No idea where Mr. N is right now. I wonder if he's safe.
Oh, he's worried about Mr. N. So, how did the tavern investigation go?
That's right. We were ambushed by an individual claiming to be Asat Pramod.
This is not the option I picked.
Fortunately, the chivalrous Sparksicle generously came to our aid. I then proposed an idea. Between us, we exploited our knowledge of the tavern's complex layout to corner him into a room of our choosing. Locked it. Then, we tossed that room and Asat Pramod into the star of Seduni Rama and burned him to ashes.
What? Wait, what? Sparksy burned the Lord Ravager. Why does that sound like a tavern joke?
Don't doubt it. It's even more authentic than Pearl, but compared to what we should expect from a Lord Ravager, our fellow was more like an illusion, rather a counterfeit double used to divert attention.
I encountered Asat Pramod too. Himeko was taken by Asat Pramod too.
Silverwolf and I also encountered Asat Pramod. Even Himeko. She encountered him at the academy.
What? So, Himeko...
Don't worry. Himeko has a plan. She wants us to start up the Express and gather everyone.
The path to Perdido Station should be clear now. Well then, Sparksicle will be on her way.
You're not coming with us?
All that neat, coordinated action? Not Sparksicle style. I'm more a one-girl show.
Okay. I still have something that I might need your help with.
I'd like for you to open the tavern doors, so that civilians with nowhere to go at least have a place to stay.
Ugh, gray hair, you really love putting people on the spot. So what? We repurpose the World's End Tavern into some kind of bunker?
Yeah.
That place isn't open to just anyone. Besides, given the situation, even hiding there might not be safe.
While the fools do find joy in chaos, I doubt such utter sweeping destruction is the sort of amusement your kind wants to see.
For the older generation of fools, yes. But we're in a different time. Most young masked fools would lock those tavern doors tightly. So, gray hair, you really need my help?
Please, I beg you, is there a better way to get even more followers?
Totally. Being known as the savior of plain Arcadia? That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Fine. I suppose I can spare a little kindness. I need to first take these Sparks heads to the tavern. Then, gray hair, I might think about your proposal.
Okay.
Just look. This isn't the old Sparksy anymore. At this rate, I might even be able to compete with you for the title in the Phantasmoon Games!
Sneaky, you're stealing followers! Don't you think you're exaggerating a bit? I accept your challenge.
That's the spirit. Let's see who saves the most people, okay?
Yeah.
With Sparksy's mask on, they've basically earned a ticket into the tavern. Don't worry. While Sparksicle is here, no Sparkshead that loves me is getting left behind.
Quick, look over there! Sunday's bird! Sunday, can you hear me?
Silence.
Miss March?
Oh, he speaks.
Finally! We've been waiting forever to get a hold of you.
The Imaginae at Perdido Station were restless, but just now they suddenly calmed down. I figured you must have done something. My tuning services are no longer required for the restoration of sanity. I can now fully focus on guiding the birds your way.
We're so lucky you're here. We'll be there as soon as we can.
We're moving as fast as we can.
I have never had cause to doubt your resolve. Trouble is, the road ahead is far more dangerous than I had anticipated.
Danger has been a constant companion on this path.
It's not that much further to Perdido Station. Come on, let's go meet up with Sunday.
Fake
Who will lead
me.
you through the demon capital's long night and guide you to hope on the distant shore? Sparksicle!
Jesus.
Who will lead you through the demon capital's long Sparksicle? Who will defeat Assad Pramod and ascend to victory at the Phantasmoon Games?
Sparksicle! Sparksicle! Always Sparksicle!
Recruiting followers again?
I'm busy boosting morale here. Work those hands now, Sparks heads. Hit subscribe and watch Sparksicle speedrun Apocalypse Dual Mention City.
Speedrun Apocalypse. What are you doing? Excuse me, for Bubble Weekly employee, it's dangerous out here. You best drop whatever you're doing and take cover. Hey, isn't that my line? You didn't do anything shady while pretending to be me, did you? Shady, the nameless always do good deeds in anonymity. The question is, why are you pretending to be me? Stop fooling around, the monsters are here. Stop trying to be the hero and get to safety. I'm not scared. I've got my baseball bat, flaming glance, furbo hat, and crow feather quill, and the glow stick from Plan Arcadia. Taking down these run-of-the-mill monsters will be a piece of cake. Eek, how did they surround us so fast? Boss, help! Uh-huh. That was quick. Phew, I'm for a bit. Good thing you're so quick on your feet, boss. You were just hiding behind me, weren't you? Were you just here to be chill reader? Don't pretend to be me again. You got me, boss. Real life and death battles are still way too scary. Don't do anything dangerous again. Okay, I will reflect on this. I'm gonna go take cover now. Stay safe out there, boss. Here's Johnny. No. Why? Why that name?
Plain Arcadia is scrambled. Just like a puzzle cube. Nothing's where it should be.
The land submerges within its own debris, rows of crumbling structures giving way to afford you a view of the Seafeld TV tower. Okay, so it was Seafeld TV tower. Ghost!
That sounded like... Is that Thundercoil? Thundercoil went mad too?
Sadly, yes. Emergency evacuation notice. An evacuation notice found scattered on the streets, drafted by security officers based on an emergency response plan Pearl issued in advance. To all residents of Duo Mansion City, after final confirmation by the Department of Operation Defense, Duo Mansion City is now under direct assault by the Lord Ravager Assad Pramad. This threat has been classified as an apocalypse-level catastrophe. As of the issuance of this notice, Duo Mansion City is officially under a state of highest emergency. All conventional defense measures against Assad Pramad have been proven ineffective. We hereby solemnly inform all residents the Security Bureau cannot fundamentally halt his destructive progress. We must abandon Duo Mansion City. In accordance with the Crisis Emergency Response Plan issued by the CEO's office, the Security Bureau hereby issues the following evacuation guidelines to all residents. All conventional defense measures against Assad have proven ineffective. We cannot halt destructive progress. We must abandon Duo Mansion City. Okay. First, gather essential survival supplies from your immediate surroundings. Prioritize water, food, medicine, lighting equipment, and warm clothing. Organize yourselves in family or residential unit groups. Rally swiftly and prepare for relocation. Time is life. Do not delay your evacuation by packing valuables, filming videos, or live streaming. Remain calm. Do your utmost to suppress overwhelming negative emotions such as fear and despair. High concentrations of negative wish power can introduce aberrant activation in Imaginae, drawing them to congregate near the source. Look out for one another, offer support, and help those around you who are losing control to regain their composure. Solidarity is our most valuable shield in this moment. Proceed to Perdido Station for emergency shelter. As Duo Mansion City's largest transit hub, Perdido Station has relatively ample supplies. The Security Bureau is currently coordinating area defense, civilian placement, and resource distribution within the station. Please follow posted signage and the guidance of an on-duty security officers. Avoid main surface roads and evacuate in an orderly manner via the subway lines. In the face of this disaster, all security officers will hold their posts until they can no longer carry out their duties. We'll do everything in our power to maintain order in the city and secure safe passage to Perdido Station for as many residents as possible. Please share this notice with every resident you can reach, and follow the instructions immediately. May the last light of civilization shine upon us. Dalmatian City Security Bureau Emergency Dispatch Center. Oh? That worked? That looks evil.
Your poor navigator believes you can turn the tide, defeat me, and keep the star rail moving forward. I wonder, Trailblazer, can you do all that?
Yes.
I might as well reveal a secret to you. As a reward of sorts, the navigator you place so much faith in is nothing more than a thief, assuming the identity of Himiko, an imaginary that steals fates, an imposter.
You're trying to manipulate me. Her past doesn't matter.
Oh, humans always use anger to mask their fear.
Enough of your delusions! Lies or not, you won't leave the solve. It was Himiko who led us to the Express, and she's been with us every step of the way. You think you can shake us with her past? But that means nothing to us.
Fascinating. Trust built on willful ignorance of the truth. I eagerly await your next move.
Watch out! They're here!
Do I have to fight them?
Keep going! Charge straight ahead!
Ow!
Watch out! Don't get hit!
Careful! Blindly charging in will get you fried to a crisp. Kid, you need to pay attention to the pattern of the lightning strikes.
Ah, I was ambushed!
Stay away! Don't come!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Do your work. I decide the rules of the game.
Ah, there!
Keep going! Charge straight ahead! Watch out! Don't get hit!
I almost got hit.
Oh well. Concealed entrance.
Hopefully everything's fine at Perdido Station.
think we made it.
Excellent. You're here at last.
Oh, he ran towards me. Worried.
Excellent. You're finally here.
What happened to the Astral Express?
Apologies. After the disaster struck, falling rubble blocked the route to the platform. At the time, I was tending to the wounded in the hall. By the time I realized I should start the train, it was already too late.
Pom-pom, don't blame yourself.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Sunday. The Astral Express isn't going to fall apart that easily. If it were me, I'd have chosen to save people first, too.
The collapsed passageway buried the express. Well, then we'll just dig it out.
Thank you. I'm fine. The sight of the demon capital unsettled me. Shall we resume planning our next course of action?
I'll go check the damage to the passageway. We'll need the express if we're going to fight Asa Pramad.
Mr. Ashvale, before that, a monkey gentleman arrived here with refugees from Dovebrook district. Perhaps you know him?
Oh, Mr. N!
Mr. N? I knew he'd be smart enough to survive.
Oh, he was so worried.
Everyone, excuse me for a little while. I need to check in with an old friend.
Oh.
If you have the time, please speak with the people stuck here. While tuning can ease their inner emotional turmoil, it cannot blind them to the calamity in front of them.
Where are the people?
The fear within them must be illuminated by hope. And right now, you, the one who once triumphed over Full Wish and saved them, are the most fitting choice.
NPCs on the ground didn't load in.
Don Hung and Mr. Yang aren't back yet. We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on.
Doomsday blog. Real-time transcribe voice posts with missing content due to unstable signals and massive noise interference. Lone Free Rider, post in Dobruk district. I apologize for taking up public space like this. Truly I do, but as a beloved idol, there's just something I have to get off my chest today. My dear fans, you're more than welcome to love me, but please do not let that love become a burden on public order and social harmony. I just wrapped filming on The Great Detective Who Can't Catch a Break today, and what did I find waiting for me outside the set? A group of Mechatron fans who had completely lost it, going on an absolute frenzy and unleashing their windmill defacer punches on other fans left and right, injuring many people. This is completely and utterly unacceptable. Love freely, but don't cause harm. Don't let your love for me go to your head. Oh, and one more thing. The night sky looks weird today. Guys, get home early and let me know you're safe. Attached below is a 9-grid photo of a blue, flashing a glamorous smile hanging ominously behind. That confident smile is a wicked, grinning phantasmoon. Lone Free Rider posted in the Dobruk district. Everyone stay calm. This is all just acting. Acting! Some visionary director must be trying to capture the raw terror on people's faces when confronted with death and transformed all of Dobruk into a doomsday film set. I've spent years playing dead and have mastered hundreds of ways to die, so let me give you all a little demonstration. First, close your eyes, pick a pose, then lie flat, just like I am doing right now. All we have to do is wait for the director to yell cut, and then it will all be over. Darn it, why hasn't that stupid director called cut yet? An unhinged orch is about to throw a living child into Dobruk. Lone Free Rider posted in Dobruk district. It's real, it's real, it's real, it's real. I heard someone. That orch. I had no choice but to push him into Dobruk. If I kept playing dead, it would have been that kid who died. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. This doesn't feel like acting anymore. My head is about to explode. I think I'm losing my mind. Lone Freerider posted in unknown. What do I do now? My hands won't stop shaking. I finally ran into a security officer a moment ago. He covered me and got me hidden inside a shop, then never came back. Arcadia profanity. What an idiot! Oh, the laughter. Please watch over him. Lone Freerider posted in Dovebrook District. This place isn't safe anymore. Those frenzied imaginary have completely surrounded this little shop. That poor door is going to get smashed to pieces any minute now. Good thing it's just me in here. All my life I've been acting at being dead. And now at last I get to live the role. The laughter above. This is the greatest joke of my life. Lone Freerider posted in unknown. SOS. Lone Freerider posted at Perdido Station. Friends, I'm alive! I'm actually still alive! Sorry for not responding sooner. I've been helping out at Perdido Station taking care of the wounded. Turns out it wasn't frenzied imaginary that burst through the door. It was a talking monkey. It came charging in holding a banana and in a smooth, elegant baritone. It relied us to grab spatulas, brooms, anything within reach. Whatever could be used as a weapon to defend ourselves. It said, stop playing dead, stop lying down in resignation, live like a hero. Friends, don't give up, don't give up. Aha is right here with us. If needed, please head to Perdido Station for shelter. Share location, Perdido Station. Lone Freerider has changed their name to Stand Firm Together.
General, are Don Hung and Mr. Yang alright?
I'm sorry. Asat Pramod attacked the moment we finished setting up the formations, dragging us into an endless fight. Mr. Yang stepped in and sent me away from the battlefield to help the Express instead.
Oh, Mr. Yang always one step ahead.
Don Hung, Mr. Yang, I'm really worried about them.
Before leaving, I placed talismans on them for good fortune. Based on what I can sense right now, the two of them should be safe.
I'm worried about them too. Blade went to the abandoned station to help them.
Whether friend or foe, Stellaron hunters are powerful. Since they are the former right now, I would rather focus on our current situation.
I'm worried about them too.
With their skills and a little luck, I'm sure they'll be safe. In times like these, we have to believe in our companions. As for us, we need to focus on the matter at hand. Azure 1, Vermilion 5, Aligned Sky, come forth. Help me find that hunter.
Having heeded the whispers of Yao Guang, the bird flapped its wings and soared deeper into the ruin.
I'll try sharing the location of the talisman with Blade. Hopefully, the message will reach him safely.
The Unbreakable March will pull herself together too. I'll go check on the buried express. We'll be counting on you to reassure everyone.
Who's first? Nihilux and my employer.
You set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
Oh, hey, little raccoon. What a coincidence. I don't know if I should be happy or sad to meet you here. I'm known to often leave a note for my editor saying, "The author is out searching for inspiration." But this kind of weather wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Okay. Did you run away from Inkford Hermitage? I knew you'd show up. Are the Furbos here too?
Miss Nihilux, are you planning on finishing the script you owe the IPC? Ugh, only a terrifying entity like the editor would focus on deadlines while the world is ending.
Beep boop! My radar is indicating danger everywhere outside! I never thought I'd end up as a combat journalist! Boss, you're here! I'm done with your victory press release. I've even thought of a title. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod enters the Ventus Moon Games! The Astral Express attempts to turn the tide!
How is that victory press release? Sounds like best hopes press release.
Oh, holy verboli! Explosives! So many explosives everywhere! But will this poor Furbo survive long enough to report on it? Boss will definitely win, right?
Yes, I will win. Nobody gets paid if I lose.
Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Just look, no matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of Furbos cheering you on without a second thought. Kinda moving, isn't it? You won't let your readers down, will you, little raccoon? I'll include your heroics in the next issue of The Fluffy soon. Stay tuned.
Boss will win! Boss will
Just look, no matter how you won't let your readers down.
It's no surprise why you were Penacony's family head. You've organized people, secured supplies, and kept everything running like clockwork.
This is very much a group effort. Many Imagine friends are assisting. In fact, they know the layout better than we do.
Honestly, this is better than I expected. In a disaster of this magnitude, I thought that panic would overwhelm every aspect of operations.
Perhaps this Arcadia isn't as illusory as I once thought. Perhaps she once showed them how to face a crisis. Or perhaps humanity was never so fragile to begin with.
Maybe.
When their time to be inflicted with real suffering arrived, the people of Arcadia knew to hold on to each other.
I was trying to get something from behind the PC and it fell.
Yes, unexpected indeed. Even if I can divine fortune and misfortune, I can't predict how people's hearts will change.
I have often wondered what perfect order should look like. A world of restrictive rules, peace without any pain. But now it seems, in a crisis, all it takes is someone to step forward and say, "This way," and for others to believe and follow. That's enough.
A simple principle, but you made it real. Impressive.
You flatter me. I must now leave to assess the medicine reserves. Please, rest for a while, General.
Okay, where to go? Here, security officer.
I was trapped on the street, then a talking monkey saved me.
Is it possible you hit your head on something?
Trailblazer, you came at just the right time. Before we lost contact, I received Miss Pearl's pre-issued emergency response plan. We're building an evacuation route around several major subway stations, directing survivors here and to 2 other safe zones. Perdido Station is currently the most stable shelter in this area. Thanks to Mr. Sunday and the express crew, we managed to organize an early evacuation.
What's the situation in other areas? Is it possible to make contact with Pearl from here?
Based on satellite images, Seafeld City has disappeared. Literally. Gotham City is shrouded in a fog so thick that any team sent in fails to come back.
Seafeld City was destroyed.
The biggest loss is the spaceship docking bay. Any spaceship that could be used to evacuate is now a total write-off.
Oh no.
Captain, passageway C3 is under heavy pressure. We need support.
Send in the second team. Activate the barrier. Protect the civilians above all. That's how things are, unfortunately. We try hard to maintain order, but the civilians are traumatized and, well, I'm afraid we can't hold out much longer.
Half a lifetime of savings down the drain. Hey, at least we're still alive. We can always start over. Right, that's the spirit. Come on, we'll get through this together. They are hopeful. There are plenty of people weeping here, but why does Aha not laugh? Don't they love watching babies cry the most? That's a good question. Utiba, here I come.
Mommy didn't make it out.
Oh no.
Perdido Station is the largest station in Duomension City. We have adequate supplies. Have the refugees head this way. And also, if any bad guys try to break in, I'll show them what this kitty's made of.
Oh, Trailblazer. It's you again.
Station manager Meowton, what's going on? Why is he so aggressive?
The wish power generated by the negative emotions in Plain Arcadia has exceeded a safe level, inducing a stress response in the Imagine. Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize the station manager's consciousness, but relapses still occur from time to time.
Luckily, we have Mr. Sunday. If not for him, I might have done something I'd really regret. He really is a no good busybody! I'm gonna take those despicable monsters who destroyed my beloved Bulletworm Express and feed them to Thundercoil! What's wrong with me?
Poor Meowton.
The wish power generated by the negative Mr. Sunday performed.
Warning, power levels critical. Non-combat modules have been deactivated.
Passenger, please wait. The station is still very dangerous. Please stay in the safe area and absolutely don't board the express. My express, my bullet worm. I'm gonna tear those monsters outside to shreds. Station manager, calm down. I'm sorry, I lost control again. No, this won't do. The express may be gone, and I'm still the station manager. I have to keep a clear head. Passenger Talia, please, you have to defeat those monsters and restore normalcy to the station. Unfortunately, this time, I can't open the staff pass for you. Don't worry, leave it to me. Too slow. By the time you finish dawdling, the station's gonna be toast. We should be grabbing them one by one right now and tying them to the tracks. I can't hold on. The wish power influence is getting stronger. Will I suddenly go out of control and hurt everyone? Heh, maybe I should just lock myself in an abandoned car or tie myself straight to the tracks. Passenger Talia, if you need any help, please let me know as soon as possible while I can still tell friends from enemies. It's all good, take care. While I'm still conscious, please let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
The detective looked upon his old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. It should have been ordinary by now.
That sounds gay.
And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes.
Why are you speaking the same as Mr. N?
It's a pearl, Mr. Ashvale. Only a pearl.
Mr. N, I am tough as nails. You know that's nothing new. I mean, just a moment ago, some kid told me, Mr. Ashvale, cut the cringy stuff. I'll pass that along to you too.
Lol.
Welcome back, old friend. But tell me, why do all your so-called hideaways turn into disasters like this?
So, well, what does this tell us? It means the trouble always visits the gutsy.
Yes, but this time, trouble is not only at your door, it's at all our doors, and we have nowhere to run to.
Guess that means this troublesome job isn't optional anymore. I've made up my mind. If luck favors us again this time, we're shaking Pearl down for a hefty payout.
Lol. The passage is completely blocked by collapsed rubble, every gap sealed shut by twisted rebar.
Things are really bad.
Call out to Pom-Pom loudly. Try shifting the rubble.
Pom-Pom! Conductor! Can you hear us?
No response.
Uh-oh. The conductor's probably fine, right?
Hopefully. Try shifting the rubble. A deep, ominous groan of stressed metal echoes from within the ruins.
No way! That's reckless! What if we cause the station to collapse in on itself?
Things are trickier than I thought.
Let's go back and update the others. We need to come up with a plan together.
You two. Both Mr. Yang and Don Hung have returned safely.
My goat is back!
That bird arrived just in time.
Aww.
Mr. Yang! Don Hung! Yay! Himiko is... in the express!
It's all right, March. I already know. We're back now. You did well gathering everyone here. I'm sure you ran into your share of trouble along the way.
What was that last thing they did? It was like, hey, I helped you, I am off. And Well was like, yeah, thanks, bye. Asad Pramad took Himeko. The Arcadia has been totally destroyed.
Asad Pramad took Himeko. And I couldn't catch him.
Yes. Blade told us everything on the way here. We now have an overall picture of the arrival of the apocalypse.
They're the heroes who stopped Foolish during the live stream.
Oh, we won't end up buried here! It's them! We're saved!
Perhaps you should say something. Even if they wake. Even if it shatters with a touch. Even if I know it to be fake. I would still hope to weave them a dream in this very moment. Is this me repeating the same mistake? Funny, isn't it?
Lol.
This is different, Sonny.
Sonny! We're boosting the morale. Oh, get the express running again.
The Astral Express is only stopping here temporarily. We will repair it. Bring everyone on board. And leave this ruin behind. Whether it's a wish, a promise, or a destination, as long as everyone believes it can come true, then it is not a dream. So please, trust me.
Defeat Assault Pramod! Win the games!
Now that's a fascinating sight.
My sincere gratitude. Because now, there is not only terror in the wish power around us, but a thread of hope as well.
Should I have picked the option with I will win the games? I just didn't pick it because I was like, those people don't care if I win or lose, they want to be safe.
Now then, it's time to discuss the next phase of the plan. What exactly did Himiko leave at Graphia Academy?
Ignite the express engines, win the fastest Moon games.
She left a request, hoping that we will ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games.
So, ignite the Express's engines means we have to dig it out of the ruins? And win the Phantom Moon games means that we will defeat Asat Pramod fair and square?
Hopefully. As easy as that, huh? Doesn't it feel like Himiko's message has a double meaning?
A double meaning?
She left this message at the Academy through means of Imogenesis art. And the image she created gave me a look that seemed to carry deeper intent.
As easy as that, huh?
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure we would have still done these two things even if Himiko didn't specifically ask us to. Did she say anything else?
If it were just about starting the Express for evacuation, she probably wouldn't have emphasized ignite the Express's engine. In any case, I have some ideas on carrying out this request.
Himiko's POV!
I thought you had a few more bright ideas. But in the end, your only idea is to leave me trapped in the canvas.
I know what you are plotting. We don't know each other well, and we both long for truth. Perhaps you feel you hide your secrets well, but this does not exist in my imaginated world.
This room...
Since it's a challenge, it must have a theme. I have thought of one for you. This artwork is for you. Its theme is the past of a father and daughter.
Made in the same way you turned a city into ruins?
Correct. But alas, like the iron giant you summoned, this piece is still far from completion. And that is why I've invited you to join me in completing this artwork I have named Himiko. As her dear father, I know the first half of her life, but there are 3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets, hidden in your memories.
So a quiz, but in a different format.
Of course. But only in the interest of fairness. That way, when we finish the artwork, both of us have an equal chance of having our secrets revealed.
3 secrets.
The first to uncover their opponent's trump card takes the victory.
Okay, I accept.
So, let's start.
Himiko, your old man is back.
and with the present you will love.
Metro 999. There used to be a golden age. The golden banners had just been woven. Wispy were newly born and nothing in the world had a name yet. An era without names is always the best era because you don't even know what occurs. Haha.
Step 1. Talk to Ryusuke.
Okay.
An old monitor. Long ago, it was Himiko's library.
It's such an old PC.
And the navigator? She is likely racking her brains trying to find a solution to this crisis.
You want to know what I'm racking my brains about? How is this a crisis when it is nothing compared to what Iron Tomb did?
Okay.
A corner filled with art tools. Long ago, this was Himiko's playground.
Clones? Imagenesis? Asat Pramad's abilities may look flashy, but they must share a common essence. He is a master of forgery, and this artwork is no different.
Remember this day? It was your birthday.
You asked me where the center of the universe was. Well, your old man racked his brains over and over and found the answer. This is a ceramic comet ship model. Have it. I don't quite know where the center of the universe is, but you can pilot this ship and find out yourself when you're older. Because the universe does have an end. And at that end is a tiny dot of light that people run to once they spot it. And upsies they go. And one day, it will be you, Himiko, flying up to the stars too.
Why are you impersonating Ryusuke?
Took a bit of time off from all that routine civilization-destroying work. Isn't it so much more interesting to live there for a spell and watch a world you know so well fall into ruin? Huh. Enough questions. Let's return to our warm and fuzzy trip down memory lane.
Nana, I have one more question. What the heck do you want?
Cut! Old Himiko would never say such things. Come on, throw me a bone here. I can't do this show alone.
Okay. Don't let his words hypnotize you.
You're trying to keep your mind blank, but that is futile. Wish power is far more responsive than Memoria. It appears faster than you can think.
Huh, interesting.
That means Daddy has been to the end of the universe?
Unfortunately, no. Only to the end of the world. But I know that the end of the universe is called Pegana, even though I haven't been there myself. But your old man does know someone from there.
The someone who's been to Pagana. Is it Akivili?
That's ancient history.
Now that I think about it, you always intentionally left little openings during my childhood. Was this also part of your scheme?
As I said, my only lie to Himiko is the lie that I am Ryusuke.
If some things said on occasion are incongruous to the character, that is entirely unintentional. For example, I felt a bit emotional seeing the comet ships lying among the ruins of Delcor Ring that I had just destroyed.
You really are a monster.
Oh, Himiko of the past didn't think so. Shall we continue the fun?
And with the present you will love. What are you painting there, Himiko? It's not a bullet worm. Huh. It must be a train. A flying train. Have you been peeking into my manuscript? Oh, no, your old man is not angry at all. How could I be? I'm so happy that you are quite the little explorer. Why not just ask? Huh? Come, your old man will tell you the story of the Astral Express.
Tell the story of the Astral Express. Tell the story of the Lord Ravager. Tell the story of Ryusuke. Do you enjoy role-playing?
Of course. Should I not?
Certainly. But you can only get the answers you seek if you pick the first option.
Pause. Here, Ryusuke is getting ready to head to the planet Goliath's Shepherd to destroy it.
Okay. Thanks for this.
He probably can't just tell Himiko. You be good. Daddy is off to do some murdering.
Tell the story of the Astral Express.
Now we move to the legend of a certain navigator. It's my favorite story. It is said that after the fall of the Trailblaze Eon, their followers left one after another. And by the end, there was only one navigator and one nameless left in the once massive crew. One day, a history fictionologist snuck aboard the Express and tampered with the navigation log. But the next day, the logbook was completely unchanged, and a cloaked navigator was sitting there, bored to death, flipping through the records. How on earth? Asked the history fictionologist. Because I remember each and every one of their names, said the navigator, along with the coordinates of every star and the trajectory of every meteor.
You never hesitate to mention the Astral Express. In fact, you don't stop talking about it. Was it necessary to roleplay my father to this extent?
It's a terrible habit of mine.
It wouldn't be the habit of Navigator I see, would it?
You figured that out already. Well, that's boring.
That was quick. People on the tavern learned this information, so Himeko shouldn't have clues for that, but she still figured it out.
The way you spoke about that Megatron was enough to know. He is your other mask.
Fair enough. And you did send people to sniff around the tavern for answers. It was only a matter of time before you figured it out. But I swear, all I wanted at first was to be a loving father. Himiko's weathering curse worsened this year. I couldn't help myself. I gave her a beautiful dream. And in return, fortune makes fools of us all.
Fortune makes fools of us all. The masked fool en route. Navigator Icy. They are all our enemy, Asat Pramod in the end.
Congratulations. Kindly accept this reward. It is your ticket to the truth. Open that door.
Because I remember each and every one of the...
There's actually a second part. They were all reduced to a deathly silence.
Thanks for that, I guess.
A specimen frozen for observation. Not much different from the navigator who found it.
Is this a representation of Graphia and Himiko?
Just like the specimen, your fate will be displayed here, to be observed by me for all eternity. Oh, that locked gate is unrelated to the direction you're going. The paths are like this as well. So many options, but none can actually be walked.
I remember something behind this door.
Is where the first secret is buried. Other than her self-portrait, no one knows the story of how Himiko found and repaired the stranded Express. It's your turn to choose. To move on, or to stop. Is there really a choice for a navigator?
Unlock the sealed pass.
In this place? Ah. I have never been here as your father.
What's this place?
Look at it. We can work very happily together here, can't we? So, she built herself a secret base while Ryusuke was away?
My mother's studio remained empty since her passing. I took the opportunity to use it.
Sounds convincing. A bar, too. Do minors drink here?
She was already in college by then.
In college? She was sculpting through artists. This reminds me a bit of the Astral Express record room with all the data logs.
Oh, how nice.
Coffee trailblazing notes. 1. Grape taro paste sea crab coffee with milk and sugar. Motoko passed out cold after drinking this. Maybe it could be used as a sleeping pill in the future. 2. Potato black pepper torment eagles tears latte art coffee original flavor. Out of curiosity, I bought some torment eagles tears at the supermarket. It seems much better suited as a salad dressing than in coffee. 7. Herring soup red bean paste coffee brewed with wish power powder, extra spicy. Motoko took a sip, gave a thumbs up, and didn't say a word. 8. Himeko's special coffee, supposedly brewed with 19 secret ingredients. Motoko said she wanted to try making me a cup too, but this taste, I suspect she has what it takes to join the Doctors of Chaos. Lol. 9. Pineapple, 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 pineapple coffee, original flavor. The universe is truly wondrous to think there are so many completely different things called pineapples. Next time, I will definitely collect 19 kinds of pineapples to brew a cup of coffee. 16. Stargrass flower magnetic flow coffee with sugar. Rumor has it that the legendary navigator Granholm was quite fond of tea brewed from wind-dried stargrass flowers. I must admit, even I thought this attempt was a complete failure. 17. Kamala stick mung bean coffee with milk and sugar. It tastes pretty good, though a little hard to swallow. 18. Tandilor ring red dust candy coffee. Original flavor. I brought my masterpiece to school as a treat for everyone, but the reception was less than ideal.
Shall we have a drink? I learned from Braji. Fantilia couldn't stop raving about my mixing.
No, thank you.
Lol.
By the time she finds the Express, the weathering curse would have consumed her. Himiko is always in such a tough spot, isn't she?
I guess you don't know. That day was your daughter's birthday.
Ah. Fortune makes fools of us all.
Her loneliest birthday ever. To her, even death was less terrifying than not having her family. Than them disappearing without a trace, as if they had never existed. She ran from home to chase stars, but lost her way and could only wander in the dark. Water swirling around her ankles, weeds slashing her skin, and then she saw it, there on the shores of the world in canvas.
There are so many ways to reach the sky. She chose the most unrealistic one and wasted the rest of her life.
You're wrong. That night, the stars gave her the best gift. In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached.
I have a feeling she used the words en route purposely here.
But they can be reached with the Astral Express.
These blueprints tell me that the Express is not the only thing she is researching. Pagana's legacy. I have always thought this legend disappeared along with Akivili. But
It seems there has been some meddling.
Are you afraid of the Starblazer?
Starblazer? A name of Himiko's own invention? Her sense of humor is even worse than Dolly's. In ancient times, these humanoid weapons helped Pagana conquer countless planets. They invaded, destroyed, then glorified as the Trailblaze.
I'm sorry, what? Conquered?
But in the images shown to me by the Express, these giants joined hands with the Express crew. The hand holding a tool defines what that tool becomes. In one hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war. In another's hand, the scepter creates new worlds.
I thought this too, before my head turned into a die. But then Akivili died. The Omen vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus, and not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction.
Huh, interesting. He just stated that those things happened in sequence. Akivili died, and then, right after, there were murmurs of Terminus, a new Eon. And then the destruction rose. I think they're doing it on purpose because there's a lot of overlap between Akivili and Terminus, especially with us in 3.8 using the power of finality ourselves. And we are also Akivili adjacent beings, so it's suspicious.
They all failed. Yet you are different. I shall wait and see.
Well, someone has to succeed. Assad gives me really nihilistic vibes. He's like, nobody can change the world, nobody can succeed. Why you are different than them? He has absolutely no hope that anyone can ever break through, and this is exactly the attitude of people who let the world fall into despair and do nothing to fix it. They are basically partly at fault for the world falling apart because they get so you know, so disillusioned and so unable to do anything because they think, what's the point, that they allow everything around them break. They can't even support the people who say they will change the world. They can only criticize and say, how are you different than the others? Are you sure you can change the world? I don't believe this can happen. And they stay in this nihilistic, stagnant approach while the world around them crumbles.
The giant reaching for the stars. The myth of Pagana. She performed a miracle in this world of no imagination. As to how it was created, dear old pal Akivili never spoke a word. But my daughter replicated the blueprint purely from guesswork. My daughter really is a genius, isn't she?
Would you like to know the secret?
No, my dice head wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of such technical details.
Did he just say that he's stupider than Himiko?
What must a girl, powerless but longing for the sky, think to see a giant walking among the stars? She can only draw that dream. I want to be as free and powerful as they are.
So, that isn't a reforged weapon, but a manifestation of Himiko herself? That explains why it is incomplete. Himiko is already dead.
Oh?
Don't waste your energy. I've seen all your tricks on this journey.
Oh?
But an incomplete Imagine cannot break this world.
You're right. And neither can it be broken by you. Because you know nothing about what follows. And you have no way to imaginate it. How did I start the Express? What miracles did I witness at the end of the Phantasmoon games? You must allow me to take over if you want to continue on. We all know you have no other choice.
Of course, this painting can be altered for you, if you so wish. It is, after all, the way you were born, yes? Please, let us proceed to the next part of Himiko's life.
Drag windows to swap frames. Click the back button to save exit.
Add some color to the canvas. Paint the dawn of your memories. The Astral Express. I'm not surprised in the least. Himiko was lucky. She found the stranded express and began to repair it. Unfortunately, her condition deteriorated rapidly shortly after. She was in and out of the sanatorium, but the clock kept ticking down. Her stamina worsened by the day. Simply returning to the Express was hard enough. What more reaching the stars? She was eventually left with a single choice. Your turn to create. Open that window and fill in the second blank. Your history with Himiko will also be recreated in this painting. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Oh, how nice. This is also the reward of trailblazing. Oh, how nice.
Do you know how many times you failed to escape?
Do you remember how many paintings you produced in class?
You know your condition. Take your medicine on time, avoid strenuous exercise, and lie down more often. I'm a Graphia Academy graduate too. I know what it takes to paint.
You can keep me here, that's fine. But do you also have to meddle with my creative exploits?
Keep being like this. See if I'll help you next time the doctors catch you. This painting is so beautiful. Is it your sister? But I remember...
Sister?
No, it's my self-portrait. A self I can never become.
As long as you're still willing to paint and imagine a better version of yourself, then there's still hope. I'll be going now. Remember to pick Wednesday for your next escape attempt. I won't be on duty that day.
I'm back.
Motoko. And the 3 question marks. I have a feeling that Himeko and Motoko are sharing a body here. And now she also is cursed.
Still giving the nurse a hard time? Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. Why that face? Did something good happen? Oh, it's nothing. Looking at this painting reminds me of the day we met. A little wiser and more optimistic. A little prettier. Add some color here. And also... Let's see what the navigators on the logbook are like. Someone with the courage to fight for what's right, even if they can't gain the upper hand. Someone who's always ready to go ahead, even when there are wheels within wheels. Would be even better if she was more mature, like Dolly or Icy. Sketch out the form using my own memories and the stories of the Nameless as a skeleton. And finally, I inject her with wish power and materialize her by imagenesis. What a fresh face! Hello, creator.
Oh.
It worked. She's really alive. Calm yourself. I'm not going anywhere.
Hello? Oh, right. Sorry, I haven't given you a name yet.
Shouldn't we begin with introductions?
Himeko. Murata Himeko.
Nice to meet you, Himeko. As for me, you can call me...
Oh, is she going to self-name?
Motoko. The repair work on the Express is proceeding smoothly thanks to you.
Ah, yeah. She was sending Motoko to do the work when she couldn't.
By the way, are the heating pipes fixed now?
As you said, we just needed to change the conductors. Anyway, guess what I brought you?
Oh, this is the Express's blueprint.
Also still, Motoko has the question mark.
I've also brought drawing tools, an imaging device, everything I could think of.
Something is still not right here.
Your symptoms are getting worse and worse, and you have less and less time to go home. Knowing you, there's no way you'd stop worrying about the Express. You might be stuck in the sanatorium, but your heart's still at the workshop. So I realized we could bring the workshop to you.
Aww.
At night, you can review these and tell me what to do. In the daytime, I'll be your hands and feet and help you repair it little by little. Just like we always do.
Sorry for making you worry.
Don't worry about that. Nothing wrong with failing. Think of it this way. There will always be someone to repair the Astral Express. And not necessarily us. Either way, our hard work will be enough to help whoever that is.
But I promised to bring the Express home. I want to deliver on that promise.
I know. So remember, I am here with you. Lean on me when you feel you can't hold on.
I will remember.
Now that I look at young Himeko, she looks far more than like Graphia. She has the same eye shape. The Himeko we were traveling with has different eye shape.
I almost forgot. While I was waiting for you to come over, I came up with a never-before-seen coffee recipe. Want to give it a try?
Hopefully it's not canned alien anglerfish.
Lol.
Oh, I'll go get some water first.
I can't see what's the picture of.
Any treatment against the weathering curse merely provides psychological comfort. Beep, 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 beep. That's life. 1 second the lies slide out easily, and the next second you slip up and can't even say a simple hello. I must thank you for keeping her company as she walks her final journey. Miss, the sanatorium is closed. Please come back tomorrow.
As I recall, the doctors here only have night shifts on Wednesday. Did you not say it was my turn to create?
I'm just participating in my own way. With her condition worsening, Himeko can only think of one solution. Imaginate a new version of herself. A healthier, more mature version of herself she imagines would Become the navigator. In other words, you, Motoko.
Are you done? I need to go to her.
There's still question mark next to Motoko.
Sure. I'll be expecting you back to tell me more.
I have a feeling that Himeko / Motoko is playing Asad Pramat like a fiddle.
I'm just a doctor on his rounds. I didn't see or hear anything.
Oh, how nice.
Please stop knocking. This is not the Golden Confessional. No matter your pains and suffering, you may neither pour nor flush them away here.
Jesus
I thought you were cosplaying that golden toilet.
When it comes to character selection, even I have my limits. Hello. I'd like to introduce myself. I am a door. A door that cannot be opened, just like all the blurry corners of your past.
In my past, there are no talking doors.
I simply wanted to present it like a fairy tale. If you don't like it, I can shut my trap. I am, of course, messing with you.
Himeko, are you stargazing? I'm wondering how far we can go once the Express can depart. The farthest I see is a third-tier star, located 10,000 light years away. But after that... Past that distance, I will need to use my feet to measure the stars. We're running out of time. Motoko, what's the success rate of igniting the engine?
Aww.
0.21%. It's gone down but 1%. When I found the Express, it flew me up into the sky. And now, it will not move at all. After eliminating hundreds of malfunctions, replacing thousands of parts, here we are, stuck. In the end, it is an engine with zero dynamism.
What does it mean I am not a technician?
Are you okay? I'm... all right. It's just the engine. We can handle that.
Optimism.
I'll think, and you'll do. Just like usual. It's getting late. You should go get some rest. Even Imagine can't work day and night. We will do it, Himeko. We will reach the sky. Sure. The engine. Will I really be able to fix the Express? How far can someone who can barely walk get, even if they leave Ahatopia? The weathering curse would tear me apart when I crossed the atmosphere. I have the Astral Express. I know interstellar travel dynamics. The navigator's log is with me, and I have Montaco. Everything necessary to embark on this journey, except time. I'm sorry, Montaco. 10,000 light years is too far.
Oh, how touching. I could cry. I see. She suggests joining the Moon Games in order to obtain Elation's blessing. And in this way, restart the engine of the Express and come back to life. What do I care about some decaying young girl, or her precious friendship with an Imaginary? Oh, they say that once the weathering curse spreads, then its victim is down to just a few months of life. If so, then only one solution remains. How about the Moon Games?
Himiko, I have an idea. The moon is full. Let's enter the Moon Games together. Pray to the Laughter, the Almighty, to grant you a healthy... There's no point, Montaco. Our ancestors already tried. Some of them died on the eve of the games. Some were defeated in competition. And only one of them won. Murata Hiro.
His name sounds like Hiro.
But unfortunately, he went missing. All he left was a note saying, "Elation does not cure the curse." Thank you, Motoko. But no one can fulfill my wish. Not even the Eons. We'll make a new wish then. Not for you to live. Then what for? To go out with a bang. To return the Express to the skies. And push it closer and closer to the stars. Let's pray to the Laughter to ignite the engine. And make it so everyone sees the Astral Express set forth anew. Even if all they do is laugh, they can at least turn the Express into a firework and send it roaring and flashing into the sky. Then, what kind of miracle should we create? And what about my condition? How about we use the Starblazer blueprint you restored to create a giant robot? They'll see. I'll be your hand and foot, and you will put an iron giant right in front of them all.
So this creating Starblazer was her miracle and call out as a supplicant.
I broke into your home safe and took this mask. You wouldn't make me come all this way for nothing, would you? You're right, Motoko. If there is no cure for the weathering curse, then, at the very least, we should put my final moments to use and create that dream together.
This sounds so sad. Don't you dare die.
I've tried all the medicines. Go join the Moon Games. You're even more interesting than I thought. Others are always trying to steal from the gods, but all you want is a brilliant fireworks show. And of course, my sweet daughter actually accepted this ridiculous suggestion. Touching, truly. And what did she have to give up to enter the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago?
Why is this pixelated?
She gave up the possibility of survival, her dream of touching the stars, and instead dragged her broken body onwards to share in this madness with you. We all know how that ended, so please enjoy this documentary, The Herald of Death's Bloodbath. While the crazy supplicant Marcus Antali was drenching Dovebrook in blood as part of his deranged art, a dying girl and her imaginary friend tried desperately to create a miracle. The star blazer materialized from your wish power and smashed that frenzied plant into pieces. As the winner, she made her wish for Aha to take her real life, her name, her memories, and her dream of trailblazing the cosmos and give them all to you.
Wow, he's projecting hard on this picture, isn't he? Because from animations we know this is not happening.
For her part, she would watch you and the Astral Express soar into the sky, while she remained on this planet forever, and with all her regrets, turned to ashes. Come, imposter. Open this door. Add the final stroke to the second act of this artwork.
It is completely quiet behind this door. There's no turning back. If we open this door and leave the sanatorium.
And we're not planning to return anyway, right?
It's just... Can we really win? And what if I hold you back?
Then I'll drag you forward.
Don't be ridiculous.
You're not the one who wished for my birth, or to take your place. From the moment I was born, I have only heard you wish to be your own person.
Huh, interesting.
Let me build up the little faith you need. I believe Himiko will go further than anyone else.
Yes, from the animations and from the sentence, it's very clear that when everyone wrote Himeko off as a lost cause, the only person who ever believed in her and never stopped believing in her was Motoko.
If you don't believe in yourself in this moment, then believe in the future me.
Thank you. I won't let myself be afraid anymore. This battle is not about winners or losers. As we speak, the Herald of Death is freely turning Dovebrook upside down. Someone has to stop him.
Was she at the sanatorium when the killings happened? Because before, in previous patches, it sounded like she was at the school at the time.
When the Phantasmoon is full again,
I will be there, as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. Let's go then.
Also, the animations weren't really clear on who died and who lived, so tell me, who died and who lived? Motoko or Himeko?
There's one thing I still don't understand. No matter how many times I painted the Star Blazer, I never finished. I think it may be because uncertainty still plagues you. Becoming a navigator, leading the Express across a sea of stars. You haven't seen these things with your own eyes, and you can't imaginate them either. Then how did we defeat the Herald of Death?
Oh wait, is Asad Bramad playing Himeko?
Because we have each other. And whenever I close my eyes, I see you becoming the navigator. And the Astral Express readying for departure, its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they are surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before.
Are those silver rails?
Then you set off on it. Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. This is the sight I see every day, and it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too. You will. How do I look in your vision? Do I look the same?
She's Himeko!
Exactly the same. 15 years, Motoko. I never imagined we would reunite in this manner. Well, it's been 15 years. You must have walked a long way. Yes. So long that I learned to repair machines, brew coffee, take care of my juniors, and fight with everything I have. So long that I became like you, and even deceived a Lord Ravager with a talent for disguise.
I was right. She was playing him like a fiddle. The moment he said, "You are fake," she was like, okay, he thinks I am fake, then I can play fake for the sake of suspense and to fuck with him.
It's not time to stop yet. So, will you keep going? Yes.
Is this conversation something Assad doesn't hear?
Let's go then, Himiko. Let me be your strength, too. Anything you wish to say?
What's going on here?
He's confused!
Did I make a mistake? It was Himiko who survived 15 years ago, not Motoko.
Hopefully you like this answer. Even if it does make you look laughable.
No. How can... My daughter... You're alive. This makes me even more interested in you. Thousands of years ago, I struck a train down from the same starry sky. 15 years ago, I sped back toward Plain Arcadia, and all I could see was a speck of light rising from the horizon.
Ironic.
I raised my hand and aimed right at it. Just 2 shots, bang, bang, and it would fall once more, never to fly again.
But you did no such thing.
Indeed. I watched it pass through the atmosphere, leaving a long streak of light in the night sky.
Why?
Just 'cause. Thought it might be fun. Do you understand? I destroyed the Express once, but I also spared it in a moment of whimsy. Whether the Express is unscathed or destroyed, I decide its fate.
Wow. A little full of yourself, no?
No. You're wrong.
Exactly.
I also wondered why I should be the one to find the Express once. What does it really mean? The answer is very simple. The person that found the Express happened to be me. The meteor showed the way to the Express from the moment it fell. And for 1,000 years, it waited for someone to follow the trail and find it. Even if 2, 3, or even 10,000 years passed, and I was no more, the Express was still going to be found and returned to the sky. You're not a god that decides fate. You're just an obsessed egomaniac.
True.
Right you are. All gods are obsessed egomaniacs.
And even when he's told that to his face, he disagrees.
My guesses were wrong, but the game isn't over yet. Shall we take another step forward? Fill in the remaining blank space in this painting. Round 3, question 3. Are you ready?
Are we ready? The self-portrait called Replay. Step into this place where the Astro Express set forth anew.
Express would bring salvation. But it will only bring about annihilation once more.
A sheer cliff is the Earth's trowel. It casts aside the beast, severs the mountain ridges, and gazes into eggshells of death. The weak are swallowed by gravity, while the strong stand alone at the peak. As for me, I am a half-baked amateur stuck in the middle. Haha!
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
The coast where the Tower of Infinity slumbered. The place from which the Express set off once more. Or, as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes begin. So, how does it feel being back on old stomping grounds?
It's just a shame you are my traveling companion.
Better traveling with me than traveling alone. The Bloodstained games have no winners. You imaginated your Mechatrons, but the remaining wish power can't create the audience, much less support a long journey. Leading us to the third question. How exactly did you cure the weathering curse?
You're still beating around the bush? Even now?
Have I ever deviated from the topic at hand?
3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets. They seem to point to me, but they really just conceal your true intentions. Who left the Star Blazers' blueprints on the Express? Who met Himiko and Motoko here? How did they cure the irreversible weathering curse? You have many questions, but none about your so-called daughter. Your real interest is in Aha. The truth from 15 years ago is key to figuring out, when the Phantasmoon games are compromised, what form they will descend in, and how they plan to intervene.
Oh.
So, I guessed right. They appeared and ignited the Astral Express.
Stop. The game's over then. You set the rules. A secret for a secret.
You didn't take my trump card.
Yes, but I took mine. Unfortunately, I wasn't the one who met Aha. The answer you were looking for never existed.
Oh?
That's what they said when they gave me the gift.
Let's just call it, a long overdue compensation.
Lost in thought again?
Wait, it was Motoko who met Aha?
You beat the Herald of Death, but you're not happy. I'm not sure how to put it. Because I'm leaving soon. once the Express reignites and takes off, there won't be any wish power in the vacuum. And Imagine will die out. This is the best outcome.
So I was right that Imagine can't exist outside of Planet Arcadia.
But if I just set off like this, I know it'll haunt my dreams forever. Thinking back on it, my dream was built on someone else's sacrifice. If you feel scared, just look up. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights.
I feel a bit sad that they skipped the entire battle with the Herald of Death because it was in the animation that they released. Because it would look magnificent in the game.
You'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine. You've known all along, haven't you? So be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices.
Wait. So Himeko knew all along that Motoko couldn't take her place and leave Planet Arcadia because she would disintegrate anyway.
I give my life to conquer the land that trapped us here. You have to go alone, dummy. What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach."
Did she set off and then didn't die?
When the Ventus moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
They purposefully obscured this before, so it wouldn't be known which one tell it to which one, but now they specifically said young Himeko was saying that.
So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon. Like a mourning actor. The moon's shadow said this while giving me my gift.
Oh, so this is why Himeko didn't remember meeting Evanesha, because Motoko met Evanesha and got the gift from Aha.
Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more, Akivili.
So, it was the self-portrait that saw Aha. You placed a bet with a fake chip?
You call it a challenge, but it's really just a waste of time for you.
This is a blow, I have to admit. Just a little one, but a blow. Though, if you don't have the answer, then I can execute destruction without a shred of guilt.
You're wrong again. This little test was your last chance to find your way back.
Oh, she was giving him a chance?
Interesting. You were giving me a chance.
Even after falling so far as to become a Lord Ravager, I still wished to give the former navigator a chance to turn back. But this journey has convinced me. You are not some wayward nameless. You are just Another enemy trying to dishonor the Express. And to enemies, I only respond in one way.
Destroy me? Could you really?
I saw right through your tricks, Lord Ravager. You summoned the apocalypse, and transformed 1,000 times, and created scenes from the past to confuse me. But in the end, you just use reality as a canvas to imaginate the uncertain into truth. You used people's wish power to imaginate that impending future born of their fears. And using the same trick, you imaginated versions of yourself that could exist in different places. But when another possibility is observed by others, it crushes the imaginated lie, and your ability loses its effect instantly.
And what will you do about it? Stuck as you are in the world in canvas.
Oh, something is blowing again.
Even if you summon the feeble star blazer and do your best to crash into the space, you will never escape.
Escape? Who said anything about escaping? Gravity does not only trap people on the ground, it also drags the stars toward each other. Have you, a former navigator, really forgotten the nameless distress signal?
Oh?
How they use massive collisions to simulate the gravity wave frequency used by the Express to warp jump? Not even imaginated spaces can block out a signal like that.
Oh.
My companions have known your secret for a while. In a minute or so, you might see your scheme start to fall apart.
Oh.
Or is it seconds, not minutes?
So this is what those blows were.
Huh. Oh, nicely done. But you have a really terrible habit. Does becoming a navigator mean always facing danger on your own? Well, since this game of ours is ending soon, can you guess how many people I have lined up to play the same game? Go on. You have one chance to guess the answer. The probability of you stopping me is 0.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Who says the great destroyer of Elation came to plain Arcadia to kill Aha?
Myriad Celestia?
You are not my target. They are not my target. Shall I officially announce my plan?
Probably.
In the name of Terminus, her journey ends here.
Oh no. I am not ready to be killed. Please leave me alone. Some time ago at Perdito Station.
Ignite the Express's engine is definitely a tad too dramatic if Himiko just wants us to rescue survivors with the Express.
What was she implying?
How much could she say if Asad Pramad was with her? It should be a message that the Nameless can decipher.
If Asad Pramad was close by, then he would have discovered any clues Himiko left behind. So, her message seems pretty standard. But only we'll know what she really means because we're the Nameless?
Something about the engine of the Express? Has Himiko mentioned something of this sort in previous journeys? This may be the key.
Well, I kind of zone out whenever Himiko starts talking about warps and calibrating coordinates and all that. Power of remembrance, activate! Aha! I remember now. We were back in Penacony, talking about the Charmony Festival, and Himiko said the family sent a music box as an invitation, and then she said...
But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
Is Weld so long with the Express that he knows those stuff? Gravity wave frequency, the Express engine's spatial curvature is its encryption key.
I remember now. Pearl said something similar not too long ago.
A conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be a Sot Pramod. A gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed.
Himiko is hinting that we should use the gravity probe on the Express to receive her signal.
That's exactly it!
If that's the case, we need to get ready as soon as possible.
It'll take some time to clear the passage to the Express. Sunday, do you have a way to contact the conductor?
The distance does not pose a problem for tuning. However, my birds must first lock on to the conductor as their target. I will do my best. Please, excuse me for a moment.
The gravity wave that never fades. Okay. I think I should stop for today and continue tomorrow because I don't know how long this part will take. Previous part took an hour. And there are 2 more parts from what I can see. So this storyline is not that long actually. We are 4 hours in. More like 3.5 hours because we started kind of late. Finally, all claim. Thank you. I don't even have to go into every single one. This is perfect. I was waiting for this all claim button. It was so annoying to go into every section and get your reward. Okay. let's raid someone and be done for today. Tomorrow we'll continue. At the same hour. Okay, thank you for dropping by, whoever was here. I hope you enjoyed the story. I know it was late, but I had that 2-week break when the patch dropped, and I was like, damn it, I have to wait till the next week. That's so unfair. Anyway, but we are catching up, and quickly we'll probably also be able to soon do the collab storyline. Which I can't wait. I need my Gilgamesh. This is the only villain... Well, not the only villain. One of the rare villains that I actually like, but not for personality. He just looks cool. His personality is trash. Anyway. Thank you for dropping by and see you tomorrow. Bye bye!